Good evening, and welcome to Strange Days, a show where people are invited to call in and share their experiences with both the audience and the host. Our goal is to foster a sense of connection and understanding, allowing listeners to relate to the stories and feel less alone, also promoting a broader awareness of different perspectives, while the host is available to provide thoughtful feedback and support to each caller. My name is Mac, and I'm your host, a disabled, neurodivergent, cisgendered gay man, playing through games while waiting for an audience to form, exclusively on stream. If you want to call in or chat and need my full attention, I have no problem pausing the game. And if you're here for the gameplay or the vibes, that's okay too. Without further delay, let's play. I hope everyone has had a good afternoon and a good rest of their day. It's been busy for me, as I've been doing reading, catching up on some work, trying to do some more social mediaing, and fixing some problems. But here we are. It's the evening stream. So I hope everyone has had an eventful rest of their day. But we're back here in Stardew, cleaning up the farm, trying to make the rest of this money that we need to get in order to finish up the golden clock purchase. Cookies or biscuits? Aren't they the same thing? Controversial take. How are you distinguishing them? You're the one asking the question. Well, the weird thing is, if I were a child, I had a weird preference for Chips Ahoy cookies, and I don't know why. I, for some reason, really liked Chips Ahoy cookies. Nowadays, I can't stand Chips Ahoy cookies, but as a child, yeah, I know. As a child, I loved them. I don't know. I think they are very gross now. I rather have baked, like, I have a particular recipe that I very much love of chocolate chip cookies. But I'm very particular about them. I would probably say cookies over biscuits, just because biscuits are usually pretty dry, and I like my cookies to be like chewy, gooey over like dry cookies. I don't know. I think it was consistency. Also, if I'm being honest, my mother's chocolate chip cookies were pretty dry, so I don't know. Like, her chocolate chip cookies had good flavor. They just were never gooey. I liked them when they were fresh out of the oven because they were gooey and chewy, but once they had been out for a while, they were pretty dry. which is probably why I like the recipe that I have for chocolate chip cookies, because they are always soft and chewy. And back in the 80s, like, cookies were... There were all sorts of cookies that don't exist today. There were giggle cookies. Like, they were cookies that had, like, chocolate fudge and then just, like, a smiley face carved into them. They basically reminded me of, like, Girl Scout cookies, but they just had, like, a creepy face in them. I never really understood them as a thing, but for some reason I thought those were good too. But I also feel like, I don't know, illegal deliciousness were in, like, the food products back then. But you can't quote me on that because I have no idea what was actually in a lot of the products back then, so... Aside from just saying illegal deliciousness. Okay. Oh, so that's all I got for fertilizers. 22. That's disappointing. All right, so let's see. It's a time of day thing? Oh, I definitely don't think a time of day has anything to do with it. Biscuits are dry, and I don't like dry stuff. Six. I mean, that's one way to make decisions, I guess. See, I don't know, I just... See, that's why I struggle with certain cookies, too, and why, like, I don't necessarily always like them. So, like, Oreos are very dry for a cookie. And I don't particularly care for them. Sometimes I do, but usually I don't. The weird thing though is if like a biscuit has a good like exotic flavor, I might be more willing to consider it. So like if it has like an interesting orange or exotic flavor in it or to it, you know, I'd be more willing to give that a go. Like I think I'm always willing to like experiment or try new things when it comes to biscuits. Like, I saw a TikToker who was checking out this Asian yogurt cheesecake trend where they were sticking Biscoff into yogurt and claiming it tastes like cheesecake. And I'm like, I don't think that's really going to taste like cheesecake. I don't care what you do. But it might actually taste good though. And so I would probably try that. But I wouldn't think it would taste like cheesecake at all. I do have limits to my try new things though. Like there are certain things that definitely cross a boundary for me. I don't know. I will try to keep an open mind and try new things, but sometimes things cross a border for me and I don't know. Like, I don't know. But I try to. As it is, I've already expanded a lot of my ability to eat spicy food because I was never really raised to eat spicy things, and I've grown my capability significantly in just the last couple of years. And I owe that to my partner and my sister because my sister started me down that road to exploring spicy things, and my partner has helped me to continue that experience. Although I feel like I need to start remembering to use hot sauce more regularly. Because I keep not ignoring it, I just end up not using it because I feel like the dishes I end up having don't warrant its use, and then I just don't use it. So I should probably start using it more regularly because not using it doesn't help me not expand my capability of withstanding it. That may eventually be something I can withstand, but right now I have such a low tolerance. It would not be a good investment for me. I have such a low spice tolerance so far. I have to learn to grow. I need to walk before I can run. But I'm learning. Oh, crud. I forgot that I did not get this upgraded, and those piggies are probably angry. Sorry, pigs. Hello, this is Strange Days. What's your name and age? Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to go remember to go get the upgrades for the barn so that the pigs can have an auto feeder. Because that's what I kept forgetting to do. Nope, already talked to the pigs. So yeah, I'm getting into spicy food. It's just gonna take some time and practice. And I talked to Al's about it because he can tolerate way more spicy food, but his background is Pakistani, and they have some really interesting foods that I want to try. And he wants to recommend restaurants for me. But I'm just concerned about like the heat. So but I'm super interested in like the foods. Once I get a new job, though, I wanna get some recommendations to go try some stuff. Because I trust him not to like burn my tongue. No, but they'd at least be familiar with like the food. Oh, it's Tuesday, so it's yoga day. So she's not gonna be able to take the order. Awesome. Great. but they'd at least have like a frame of reference for like what the food stuff would be. Four, 6, 16. Right. Make more seeds to finish planting all of these star fruits. Choppy, choppy, chop. Okay, we're almost finally filled up in here. Granted, we're almost done with money, so there's that. So, 5,000. That's not a bad trade, and I suppose. So, all right, how are we doing over here? Still one machine ready. A machine is on ready. The machine is ready. I wonder if it's the ostrich barn. Yeah. Okay. That's basically all the things right now that I can do. Roll the day. Make it an early sleep. And it looks like that's the money. So we should be able to go buy the golden clock. As long as nothing catches fire. I mean, it will make us very, very poor, but it'll be a golden clock. Okay, so tomorrow's the Feast of the Winter Star, which means I need to remember to have a diamond on my person for Jody because everybody likes a diamond. Alright, so now I need to grab the copper, stone, wood, grab the hardwood just in case, because I never remember what the highest tier of barn requires. And then we'll go see about upgrades. And hopefully she's in today. Oh, I'm not gonna have the money, aren't I? It's gonna be the problem, isn't it? Nope, okay. Build me a deluxe barn. Make it happen. Take care of my piggies. Make my piggies happy. Okay. Poked all the pigs. And poked all the ostriches. Collected all the collectibles. So I have a feeling that I'm not going to get the golden clock achievement until after I sleep. Which is a little frustrating, but whatever. Do I not have any calamari or whatever to put in a box? Nope, apparently not. I think I had to give it away. Check the computer just to make sure that I have supplies and what I need to go do. Nope, nothing to do other than, I guess go check the plants on Ginger Island. Wonder if the golden clock actually tells proper time. Or if it just, like, pretends to be the proper time. Nope, no honey, no flowers, no fruits, nothing. That's not exactly helpful. No, it actually does tell the time. Look at that. Doo, doo, doo. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna make me wait. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. It's gonna make me wait 2 days to go up there. That's fine. Because tomorrow's a holiday. I guess it's fine. There goes the Santa Claus. Row, 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 row. Oh, that's a lot of birds. A lot of tropical birds for being the middle of winter. Like, I don't care if that was a mountain that had a boulder shift because of my perfection. It's still tropical birds. It's okay. People don't have to be responsive. If you're here, you're here. If you want to listen, you can listen. People are allowed to be however they'd like to be with it when they're here. I am not judgmental about how you want to engage. It's perfectly fine. I talk to myself and I interact with the environment and whatever. Sometimes people are busy, sometimes people aren't. It's whatever. That's what. Yes. Alex. Alex is my Secret Santa. A poppy seed muffin? What? How did you know? Oh, and that wraps up a whole other day in Stardew Valley. Because holidays take up the whole day. Do you know the Muffin Man? Yeah, I have media on the brain, and sometimes I can't always remember what it's from, but sometimes things just pop in. And gumdrop buttons is one of them. I'm not sure how you quite got there from poppy seed muffins. I can sort of imagine it, but yeah. Yeah, it just has that sort of rhythm to it in the syllables. It doesn't really sound alike, but it has that sort of same rhythm. It's sort of like that whole if you squint kind of thing, but with sound. Finally gonna get all these planted. Woo! Might not all have fertilizer, but it'll all be planted. At least on this side of the river. Oh. Is it enough? Oh my gosh, it's exactly enough. Ah, it's all done. Woo! That was close. Alrighty. Planting more starfruit. This is kind of why I wish I could get the Junimos to come do this plants, because then they would be able to do plants all year round rather than just during the non-winter seasons. And also why I wish I'd picked the oh, I don't even remember if there was like a beach farm as an option at the start of the game. fine. It's all fine. I guess. Alrighty, righty. Collecting some honey. This day's already been busy. All sorts of stuff was ready to go. Nope, that one's not gonna work. Okay, that's fine. Like, some of these I really feel like should be tillable, but apparently not. Strangest frickin' area of land. All right, so now it's all farmed. Leave the seeds and the tiles here. And I guess the rest can come back with me. Honey can go in there. Okay, then goes there. And I craft one of those. Not where I wanted that to go. Here we go. Okay. Collect all this stuff. And we'll put this all out for sale. And then tea leaves in the box. Wrong box. This box. Okay. And then tomorrow I can go up to the cliffside. Now that everything is caught up, or should be caught up, I do, hopefully. Oh, baby's crawling. Farm is so busy now. I hardly have time to get anything done outside the farm space. But I'm gonna make it a priority this morning. Hey. Great view, huh? Be better if someone was watching the kids. I was just thinking about the last 7 years. We've been through a lot together, haven't we? Yeah, like abandoning our infants at the house. But look how far we've come. Where I bet you I spent most of my time turned away from reality because I thought I'd never find happiness. But you've showed me that the world isn't such a dark place after all. That's one of the reasons why I love you. Aww. That's sweet. Well, that's ominous. And weird. And aliens. Interesting. The dog has no, like, other side of body. He just dangles out of that little doghouse. There was a blue chicken. I don't remember there being a blue chicken. Do I remember there being a blue chicken? Huh. You get a blue chicken. Oh. After getting Shane's 8-heart event, they have a 25% chance of being blue. Except that they're easier to spot. Well, that's, I guess, convenient. Um, well, that's, I guess, all the things. Well, huh. I guess I'll wrap this day so I can save, but I don't know what I'm gonna do. I suppose I'll have to pick something else to start working on or to play on stream. Or maybe, I don't know. I mean, like, I really like the sense of accomplishment in games. And that's kind of what I work towards in a lot of them. And I don't really have the patience to master arcade games. And I think that's what I really just have left to do is the 2 arcades. because I have to beat it, and then I have to beat it without dying, and I don't see me being able to do that. And then I also have to replay it and get the Joja bundles. And so I don't know, I don't know. All right, and then selling those. Making some cheese. Oop, not selling that. Turning that into cheese. No, not drinking it, turning it into cheese. Oh, that's what popped up. Okay. Star fruit. As I'm switching to starfruit wine. Supposedly, it's more valuable. Oh, goodness. So, I'm kind of not sure what to do from here. Because I've done just about everything that I set out to do. And I have done the ending and got the achievements that I feel are achievable for me. So I think I am going to do a sleep, make the save, and then I'm going to swap games. Which is only gonna complicate things since I was not planning on that tonight, let alone very soon. So I have not prepped any of that. Let's take a look at this and see what this is about. Because I was recommended this one. And see how this does. Might contain spoilers. Rings will trigger is a pop-up when you enter certain areas of the game. And what is that? Maybe not that then. Because I wasn't expecting heavy plots in that game. Let's see. What else could we do? What else do I have at my disposal? Let's see. What do we have that might be similar to Stardew that would work? I actually don't have a lot that's like Stardew, which is So I had a game potentially queued up, but it looks like it has heavy themes, and I don't necessarily feel like that is the best idea. Especially if something is going to be, for cozy purposes. So what else do I have at my disposal right now? No, that is a horror game, and that is a bit stressful. I'm trying to find something. Bear with me. I was not expecting to do this tonight. This is what happens when things get away from you. Unexpectedly and rapidly. It also doesn't help that, like, cozy games are not something that I've really played much of. And so I don't have a whole lot in my library. Or at least nothing that's coming to mind. Oh, hey, that's a thing. I could do that. Just be a moment while I wait for the files. And there they are. And thankfully I am off the controller for a bit. Okay. And now I can add this to here. After a long day of slime ranching, Beatrix LeBeau was enjoying a cool glass of carrot juice as she watched the sunset across the slime sea. Suddenly, a boat arrived at her dock with nothing inside but a mysterious letter. You've explored the far, far range from the dusty shores of the dry reef to the furthest reaches of the perilous glass desert. But there are worlds yet uncharted, Beatrix LeBeau. Rainbow Island awaits you. Climb aboard if you are ready for a new adventure. Beatrix excitedly boarded the boat and took her and it took her across the slime sea. Eventually, she saw an island unlike anything on the far, far range. Mountains, trees, and grasses, all an array of colors that danced and moved like a dream. As she explored, she found an abandoned conservatory overlooking the rest of the island. Curiously, it was equipped with everything a slime rancher like her would ever need to wrangle slimes, start a farm, and build gadgets. And so a new adventure begins. Beatrix tightened her boots, readied her backpack, and set out to explore Rainbow Island and uncover its mysteries. Oh, it's a baby chick. It's a baby chick. It's a baby chicken. Oh, oh, I can't go that way yet, apparently. Lord. I can't go that way yet. that way yet. So I guess I can't get out of the main ranch yet? Nope, I can go this way, I guess. Maybe. Rainbow Fields. Every day is one perfect, unending, lazy afternoon in the Rainbow Fields, the kind that would make anyone want to stretch out across its prismatic grasses and while away hours watching marshmallow clouds and drift slowly across the sky. Happy hoppy cotton slimes hop from their underground wrens and bounce across the glades, always hoping to land in a patch of delicious water lettuce. Careful explorers will also find ample reserves of jellystone along the hills and cliffs, as well as sprouts of deep brine near the banks of the slime sea. Watching it all are giant smiling slime statues dotting the landscape, basking in the golden sun and hinting at the wondrous stone structures that Rainbow Island has yet to reveal to its visitors. We'll go. Mine. Mine. Also mine. Oh. Oh. Oh, apparently I took the long way around then. Oh. Sorry, bun. Oh, I need the resource harvester upgrade. Well, darn. Stony head. No, those are for me. Oh no, no, no. My fruit. I need the fruit. It's all for me. I need gardens. Oh no. Oh, they're starting to crossbreed. Discover map data nodes across the range to uncover more of your map. Oh. So what you're saying is that I was going in the wrong direction, which is fine. Now I'm going in the right-ish direction. Ish being the proper term. Ish. Oh, no, that's right. They go bad if I leave them out. I forgot about that. So I can't just leave them on the ground, because then they'll go bad. And that's no use. And I don't think I can sell them, can I? I don't think... Yeah, no, they don't want to buy those. They need ports, specifically. Money for silos. I need a silo to store the veggies and fruits and stuff. I need to store food things. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna go see about farming up some more stuff. Come on, you can do it. That's right. Plort big for me. Double plorts. Whoosh. Nope, can't pick up carrots. Still can't pick up the carrots, but... Plorts, plorts, plorts. Oh, that's chick. Plorts. Tabby slimes. You're gonna regret that. Yeah, I told you. Pretty sure slimes don't like water, let alone the tabbies. This is unfortunate all around. You guys have eaten all the food. Just all the food everywhere. You guys, little monsters. I mean, to be fair, it's what you guys do, so, like, it's fine, but... Little munchkiny monsters. Uh-oh. I don't have a Hydro Blaster yet, so I can't clean you up. Do, 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 do. Parts, 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 parts. Okay, so let's put storage over here. Ashboge. No, there's a research. There's a research. I know that. I just don't remember where the research stuff is. I think it's downstairs. Yeah. Water tank. Add specialized vac tank that allows you to store fresh water. Oh, so I gotta need the resource thingy first. Oh, I need cotton plorts. I just sold them all. Guess I need to get some. What are you? GG log. Well, here we are again. I'm sending the drones out to all their original scouting locations. Once I confirm the conditions are the same, I'll get to work. This place, I still remember being in awe of these rainbow fields. It felt like being in a beautiful dream, and I guess in a way it was because it ended much too soon. I need some food stuff. Ooh, there's some cotton birds. Oh, no. Come on, cotton plorts. Any cotton plorts and cottontails. I don't know which way was out. Was it this way? I don't know. Well, that's a map marker, so I'll take that and hopefully it gives me guidance. No! Try not to jump off ledges. That seems like a bad idea. There we go. That's the opening I was looking for. Okay, so trying to get home. Without getting smacked around by bruiser thingies. I don't know if this was really helpful or anything, but I don't know what that did. Or if it was really helpful, but we'll find out. Nope, that was the opposite of helpful. That took me in the wrong direction, so thanks for something, I guess. I mean, you gave me a teleport to a whole nother zone, so I guess that's a thing, but... it wasn't incredibly helpful for... No! Those were not what I wanted to shoot! Back. I need those for money. Okay, so... this way. Yes, and then up this path. Okay, I know where I am now. Ish. Yep, okay. Whew. Victor Humphreys. Hello, hello. Beatrix, do you read me? Testing, testing, testing. Perhaps you are lost at sea, taken away by the mysterious boat nowhere to be. Nope, just forgot to turn my display on. Nice to see your face again. I have missed you greatly, my dear friend. And while I'm quite excited for you to partake in a new adventure, I already have a data that might complicate things. Last night I received a message from some sort of artificial intelligence program. It's written in code, but not one I recognize. I am in the process of analyzing it. But I'm certain that this message was sent from where you are now, mysterious Rainbow Island. Because of course it's mysterious. So to recap, because the conversation's already been so long, a mysterious boat takes you to Mysterious Island, and I receive a mysterious code from said Mysterious Island. It all seems quite mysterious. Oh, curious. Well, I've got work to do, and you best get to exploring. Oh, I almost forgot. take this home portal, it should make the early stages of your journey easier. Take care. We'll be in touch. Wait. So... oh, you little doggo. I need 10 cotton plorts. Okay, so that's 10 cotton plorts. And so with that, I'll need 10 deep brine to create the water tank. So do I already have the resource harvester? Or like, I'm assuming I do. Hello. Seems you've taken interest in building gadgets. I put together a lot of housewarming gift to support of your both your pragmatic and creative endeavors. Looking forward to seeing what you've built. Med station, conservatory table, conservatory chair, conservatory chair. Okay. And they're just decorations. I was gonna say, don't you dare escape, you little bugger. Oh, wow, things are so expensive. I forgot how expensive they were. Hey, let's go. Hey. Slimes are invading my farm. Do need to get... Oh, come on, guys. You can't eat all the carrots. I need some... I need at least one, because I need to start some carrots growing. Here we go. Gonna vacuum them all up. Come here. Come here. You're so cute. There you go, Sploot. Little Splooty boys. Oh, I need to go start. Well, I don't have a whole lot of the actual plorts, so I don't have enough money to actually start a new farm or a new crop plot. So that's unfortunate. Huh. I don't know what that is. I don't remember seeing it before, so interesting. Can't believe the sun is setting already. Ugh. It's always sunset. It makes it so difficult to see, find things, move around, figure out where I'm going. Forward. Yeah, it's forward. Right-ish. Okay, and there's house. It is Slime Rancher. Good guess. How did you know? What gave it away? I don't want to do gadgets, though. Stop harassing me about them. They're not gadgets. They're annoyances. Cut it out. Yes. That's nice. Okay. And then what? What do you want me to do? Now. Okay. Oh, T to exit mode. I've played it before, but apparently there's been some big changes since last time I played. Full star provisions has everything a rancher could ever need and more. Check back regularly for new stock. Cuckoo Quarter is online. Has crazy details on new and exclusive items. Every day is a surprise. Cuckoo! Cuckoo! Okay. Oh, I still need more money. Not that that's ever going to stop happening. Money is going to be a constant need. That's fine. I mean, you know, just drop me plurts, guys. That's what I need. I need the money from ya. Give me the monies. Show me the money. Not the pink plurts, though. I don't need those. Those are basically worthless now. It's tasty. Yeah, I know you want to eat it. There you go, you bunny. There's another one. I mean, that's fine, but like... No. Oh, come on. Like that. I'm so confused. What are you guys eating? Like, I don't understand. Veggie and fruit. I put down veggie and you didn't want it. I put down fruit and you also didn't want that. Oh, now you guys have done it. You've gone all wonky and you've gotten toxic things out here. We can't have nice things, guys. I mean, I would agree, except that they just, like, perpetually grow and, like, infinitely spawn, so... There's just an infinite amount of them. Oh, that is a lot of those things. Nope. That was not what I meant to throw at you. They get all way too excited for getting food. I mean, to be fair, animals usually do, and slimes are animals, so therefore, like, rah, but like, too hoppy, too hoppy. Oh, apparently I'm full. Hey, Abyss, how's it going? Yep, Slime Rancher, because I got my golden clock in Stardew. Didn't know what else to do. Dating apps are frustrating, yes. Ooh, what are we eating? Do we get any snackle snaps? Oh. That's fair. I mean, sometimes you don't have a lot of choice in the matter. Oh, when it comes to the dating apps, owls, yeah, there's a lot of them that want you to pay for features. I just ignore that facet as much as you can, or I did until you just work around it. Abyss, I personally am not a fan of McDonald's. I'm more of a Burger King kind of person if I had to pick between the burger joints. But I also haven't had fast food in so many years. I'd rather just make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. In fact, that's what I have frequently. Owls, you just gotta steal a pair of the sunglasses from another NPC or something, or from one of the player characters and put them on. I just like the taste of their Whoppers. I think McDonald's hamburgers taste terrible. And I think that they changed how they season their food over the years, because I used to like their hamburgers, but I don't like them anymore. And they increased their prices dramatically. Because yeah, that's the real struggle with things, is that like if you want food at certain hours, like you're just kind of stuck with whatever's available because a lot of places aren't open. And I feel like that's such a problem overall. Like you just have to get fast food if you work certain shifts, and that's problematic. I wish there was a better option for that. Because I remember when I used to work, I don't even know what you would call the shift. I used to work 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. and there wasn't anything open at that hour, like at all for me. Other than, oh, I didn't mean to, I misclicked. I'm sorry, Roostro. I needed you. But there was literally nothing open at that hour for me other than fast food, so I didn't really have options. And it's just unfortunate. Because there's nothing like wanting to get food on the way home, but having no options. And then also living at a place where you can't really cook at that hour because you have a roommate and you can't make noise because they're in bed. So that was an interesting time in my life. It really was an interesting time in my life. I don't regret that time. I mean, I regret the occurrence that I was living in, but it wasn't a terrible point overall. My job wasn't terrible. It allowed me to do homework at work most of the time. And I mean, what pizza places don't hate each other, honestly? Ooh, do they do like the Wendy's thing where they like razz each other on social media and stuff? Because that'd be fun. cotton sorts, which I have, but I don't have the money. That's fine. You can use the pink stuff. Sell it. Oh, yes, 10 pink plorts. And then a bunch of mystery things that I don't know what it uses, because that's always fun. Hey. No, we'll have none of that. You ate one of my chickens, you little bugger. Get back in there. Acting like I don't feed you and stuff. Don't act like I don't take care of them. I don't understand. Oh, so have I. Like, this week has absolutely been crazy. It's been so very busy. And there's still a day left to go. Like, I can't even with how many days there are in this week. It feels like it's been 2 weeks crammed in one. I also just, like, I haven't had enough time to do any of the stuff that I also need to do. And I keep running into issues, like my audio problems with my microphone have still been problematic. Like, I still haven't quite narrowed down, like, the source of the problem. I have it basically rectified, but it's still a different setup. Like, the like my microphone configuration is different than what I had it before, and I'm still not sure why it's behaving differently than I had it. Yeah, like it just doesn't make any sense as to why it's behaving differently. Pain will definitely do that. Like, pain warps reality entirely. I'm surprised you even know that it's like a day. ATP? At this point? Oh, gotcha. Sorry, it took me a second to translate the acronym because my brain was not having it at first. I don't want to go on that. What I want is a quick way home. It's because it's one that I'm not used to seeing, and you constantly keep coming at me with acronyms that, like, I'm not used to interacting with. That's okay. That's why, like, I'm fine with it. Like, honestly, I think Al's is great for using them with me and taking the time to explain them, and he's patient with me and poking fun at me, but not treating me like I'm an idiot, and I'm always really thankful. It's one of the reasons why I'm glad that he found me before some other, like, unscrupulous troll did. So that one I picked up really quick. Like, that one I didn't have a problem with. It made sense to me. Alice, what was the one that I was having I was having a huge problem with recently? That I couldn't. It was the one that, like, you were... Yes, that one that just... I can't even with that one. It that one just, I don't... It's so backwards. Oh, it's so cute. I want to buy it. But it's so expensive. But it's so cute. Yeah, so yesterday I looked at your Twitch profile and I saw your profile picture and I was like, gosh, that looks so familiar. Where have I seen something like that before? And I was like, they said that they found me on TikTok. And so I was like, huh. And I went scrolling through the TikTok pictures. or the TikTok people who followed me, and I was like, wait, that looks like the picture. And then I realized that the names matched, and I was like, okay, well, I followed you back because I figured, well, I should. You're active, you're chatty, and you said that you had a good time, and I figured, the very least I could do is give you a follow back. And my partner pointed out that some people believe in the adage of being like team follow back, which I'm really not, but people that I get along with, I should at least, try to contribute and help and, positive and stuff. And you're a content creator too, so, trying to be a positive influence kind of thing. That's fine. And yeah, it was the horns. It was the... Because I noticed the character... Because I'm not used to TikTok prompting me with the people who follow me. Like, I'll be scrolling through TikTok and it'll pop up with the notifications of who's followed or liked or commented, and it has the picture of their profile. And you have the Abyss-san character for your profile in TikTok. And it is a different picture, but the demoness kind of looking character with the horns is kind of unique. And so I recognized it. I mean, it wasn't like a perfect match, but then when I recognized the name matching, it... people probably are a combination of them. I would also wager that it depends on what kind of apps you're looking on. But it also depends on the type of people you're talking to and interacting with, because, as I've discussed before, I am, generally speaking, a brutally honest kind of person. So I don't like to lie, even in, like, my height. So I try to be as honest as possible, even in my weight. So like I report my most frequentest weight, and if my weight gets like updated in a recent visit to the doctor and stuff like that, like I update that information. Wow. I have greatly oscillated in weight over the years. And it has recently done a big shift on me. Not by my choice. I recently lost like 40 pounds. In about 6 months. And I'd be cautious of that individual. Well, I mean, I'd be cautious, but also it could be an error. But if it's not, it could be someone who is I don't know. My immediate reaction is that it is someone who's playing the malicious gender card and playing like gender politics. Exactly. I think Abyss gets what I'm saying. with AI PFP. Profile picture. Thank you. I mean, generally speaking, if I get a friend request from someone that I don't have a shared Discord with, let alone a shared Discord server with, let alone a shared Discord server that isn't just a random game Discord server, that's an immediate nope. Yeah, I don't have time for that. I don't have patience. That's a hard pass for me. I would, but I just, like, I am not kidding. Like, I have been nonstop today. I have just been so busy. I got up, I had breakfast, I watched a little bit of TikTok before I started the stream, and then after the stream, it's been nonstop all day. My partner came home, I spent 20 minutes talking to him, and then I have been working on project stuff all day. I have either been reading, working on social media, working on the stream, working on edits all day, every day this week. I have had so little time of just like goofing off and doing stuff. Even my like after hours TikToking has been limited because like last night after stream I had to take a call. Why am I reading out? What the heck is going on? Is the audio okay? Because my sound meter is reading out. Let's go ahead and try that. See if okay, that seems way more extreme now. I don't know why. Okay. We'll try this now. Maybe this is better. Okay. So hopefully this is better. And nope, reading out again. I don't know what's going on with the microphone. I have tried so many different things. Anyway, if it's not bothering anyone, I'll leave it as it is now. And if it continues to red out, then I will ignore that. And if it's not hurting anyone's ears, then it's fine. So anyway, because the captions are still picking it up, it's not gating me, and if nobody's ears are bleeding, then it's sufficient. It seems fine. There's a lot of spaces in there. Okay, well, if it seems fine, then I'll just treat it as fine for now. And then I'll worry about it some more tomorrow or over the weekend, and I'll futz with it some more and see if I can't break it some more. I don't know. But yeah, no, it's just been busy. I've been continuing to try and do some more stuff. I did some more recording for social media. I tried to do another video today, and the microphone was the problem again. It kept cutting out in the recording. And so I spent an hour trying to fix that. And I got it fixed right before the stream, so I wasn't even able to get the recording done. So it was an interesting day. I'm going to try and do the recording again tomorrow to see if I can actually get a video up this week. Because at this rate... Yeah, it is. I need to get content going. I need to figure out what to say in it. Like, I don't know. Yeah, like, I don't know how these people make so much content. It just seems so crazy that some people just have, like, so much inspiration. And here we are over in the corner going, how? Like, what? Please, sir, could I have a spoonful? I would just be happy with 4 hours. Yeah, just a few more hours in the day. Because by the time I felt like I got things stabilized here and everything reoriented, my partner was home and it was already dinner time. And dinner time means that like, I'm out of time for the day. I don't have time to work on project stuff because it's almost time for the evening stream, and that's the end of it. Because once I hit evening stream, that's the day. Like, evening stream, then it's time for bed after that, really. That's my goal, is definitely to do a video tomorrow, to like get a video in the can and upload it. But I need to get one done across all platforms. Today was rough, though. I got rejections from 2 jobs. Which was disappointing. It's fine. They were kind of hard reaches. They were 2 teaching positions I was kind of hoping for, because they were community college teaching positions. And in order to actually get university teaching positions, you have to have experience teaching. And so I was hoping for an opportunity to teach at community level. One of the positions was closed without hiring anyone, and the other, they chose somebody else, which was disappointing. And I find annoying because I qualified for both positions at the same community college, and I was like, but you could have hired me, closed the one job, and not hired anyone, and I could have done both. But it's fine. I also wasn't terribly thrilled with it because it wasn't exactly super duper close. I'm just also frustrated because it took them 4 months. I don't know, this job market's bad, and I don't know. I mean, it is super competitive, but it's always super competitive, and I thought I was competitive, but when Amazon lays off 16,000 people, I lose my competitive edge. Oh, I hate AI myself. I've had to use it to help me with certain facets of application process because I am very, very bad at like cover letters and stuff like that. So I need like assistance in understanding what they're asking of me. But yeah, I hate AI very much. I hate what it's doing to the job landscape and just the direction everything's currently headed right now. It's very bleak and concerning. But also, I didn't fully process all of the words. AI applications. What exactly do you mean by AI applications? Like people using AI applications or... Oh, how it is used to... Yeah. It's just pervasive everywhere. And I feel like a lot of the companies are using it to counteract how all of the applicants are using it. But I also feel like their response is, well, we have to because they are. And I'm like, but that's not valid either. Oh, God. I don't know why it's not spinning. Did you break it? Oh, did you break it? Hang on, let me see how it's broken. Oh, there it goes. Okay, it's not broken. It was just being glitchy. Guess we're talking about an author. Oh, well, that wasn't very fair. Well, that was a short conversation. Nobody reading. Well, I mean, I read occasionally, but I haven't had an opportunity to read for leisure in a long time. Board game. This will be interesting. Articulate. Articulate. What is articulate? Is it a trivia game too? Oh, so it's kind of like charades, but without... Oh, so it's charades. Because you have to articulate, but without gesturing. Board games. Mine is Betrayal at the House on the Hill. Betrayal at the House on the Hill is a procedural clue-like game where everybody starts out the game working together. But the board that is the house is constructed with tiles, one at a time. The game is called Betrayal at the House on the Hill. And everybody plays a character, and each character is right, but it's not quite the same. It's like it, but different. And so there is the one tile that starts the board is the entryway, and there are two stacks of card tiles, and you have main floor and then lower floor tiles, and you flip them over and you construct floors, and so it's procedurally generated, and you start exploring the house, and different things can happen. And as you're progressing through the house, you're finding clues as to what's going on in the house. And unlucky things can happen. And if enough unlucky things happen, and cursed things happen, when enough of them occur, it triggers the betrayal. And what the final unlucky or cursed thing happened, you turn to that section in the book, and it tells you who the betrayer is. The betrayer takes the betrayal book and turns to that section in the betrayal book and goes into a separate room and isolates themselves and reads. And then everybody who remains turns to the non-betrayal book and reads their section. And then you fight. And occasionally, there is no betrayer. And everybody fights against the monsters that are played by the group against the rest of the group. So, like, there's NPCs, and so you're still fighting against them. And the whole point is that you have to escape, like, these boogans that are in the house trying to get you. And it's really cool because you don't know who the betrayer is until it happens. And it changes every time. I love board games too. I have a lot of board games. I have a lot of board games. It's interesting, except that you can't do the social deduction until after things get triggered. Because nobody knows anything that's going on until the events happen. It's good fun. Actually, I can put a link in chat. Rummikub is fun. I've played that before. So, if you want to see more about Betrayal at the House on the Hill, there is an episode of Tabletop from Geek and Sundry, hosted by Will Wheaton, at that YouTube link. So, Geek and Sundry is a YouTube channel by Felicia Day and Will Wheaton that had a show called Tabletop, hosted by Will Wheaton, that they played board games, and that's where I learned about Betrayal at the House on the Hill. And I loved the premise of the board game so much that I hunted it down. The game is much more easy to find now, but at the time it was very difficult to find because they were in the middle of redesigning the box. Oh. Abyss, if you were local, man, I would show you some board games because I have a ton of them. I love board games. I used to have board game nights all the time back before I moved up to where I live now. See, back where I used to live, my ex and I, we used to have friends over to do board game night, and we'd cook pizza. Like, we'd make pizza and have board games, and our friends would come over, and we'd play board games, or we'd have like D&D night, and it would just be like the five of us, and we'd hang out, and like that's what we would do for like 5 or 6 hours. And just hang out and just play games. It was tons of fun. But then I got to grad school, and then he and I not so good anymore, and now I'm with someone else who I'm much better off with. But then I moved away, and so yeah, no smokies. You'd have to go outside to smoke. My partner is asthmatic. I mean, you can drink. I just can't. Yeah, no, I'm much happier now. No, get out of there. So many things happening right here. I don't know what to do with them. Yeah, things like I'm much happier. My relationship is much better. I've actually been in this relationship probably longer than my last one, so we're much happier and healthier. Just overall. Gosh, it's been so long. Oh. Time needs to slow down, and I need more time in a day. Just overall. And here is your like warning from the here is your guidance from the, I don't know how to phrase it, but time goes faster the older you get. Just a heads up. Because now I blink and the day's over. And that needs to stop. Big boy age this year? What are you considering big boy age? Because that's terrifying. Time, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Hold on to your britches. It usually is. Don't feel bad about that. That's what it's for, honestly. Find exit because I have no more inventory space and I need everything that I have. Of course, I found more beets. I mean, Aren't those the famous words? I do not regret the things I did, but those I did not do. I mean, it's just important to remember that, like, it's okay to feel some regret, but you are who you are because of the experiences that you had. And it's a journey. And it's about getting where you're going, not where you came from, or really, like, all the things that happened along the way. Like, it's about where you're going. Just hold on for the ride, you know? Take your time. They're gonna want to eat my chickens, aren't they? They only look happy until they're hungry, and then they don't look so happy anymore. And I only want to be a slime if I can be the slime that ate the dragon. I'll be a slime in 20-ish minutes when I get to go to bed. Substitutes inappropriate joke. to free up a slot. No, what do you mean? Oh, it cost me money to demolish it? That's so not cool. Dang it. I would propose an answer, but I feel it is not what you are seeking, so I will keep it to myself. No, because I'm fairly certain it is not what you want to hear. Hey, no need to shout. Emphasizing. Well, that's what, like, asterisks are for. No. Can't leave your pen. Oh, sure. Well, that's an action. That's entirely different. which, by the way, used to come with a whole lot of rules. No, so, okay, brief tangent, but a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, because people have lives and little bugger gonna run, what? Oh, no, so because people have lives and they probably already had it scheduled and booked, and so they had to go. It's not ideal, it's not exactly fair, and so they had to go. Yeah, I know, life, it's messy and I'm sometimes unfortunate. And sometimes it's ugly. But it happens. Segueing back to what I was going to go down to a story lane is back in the day, before we had the ability to visualize and stickers and emotes, after the dinos, but before we had, well, a lot of the technology that we do, back in the days of dial-up internet, we had to do everything in text chat with static images for avatars. So that's all we really had. We had text chat rooms. So yeah, sure, that the emotes were classic. We didn't have emojis yet, but there were chat rooms dedicated to roleplay. And we had web pages dedicated to the rules of game. And asterisks that bookended your explanation of action is where that came from. And there were rules as to how you could explain action. And how the action had to be defined and explained, and how you could engage action with other people, even in how you could, so to speak, interact with other people. And so there were rules of, right, so how many times you have to type, like, action text before you could do that. Because you couldn't just immediately engage an attack. You had to have previous lines of descriptive text before you could initiate the actual line of attack. And so these rules were stipulated. So not quite like that. So like, exactly, yes. And so these were like coded rules that were written out. People had websites dedicated to explaining the rules of engagement, but it wasn't just combat text. There were rules for other types of engagement as well. And there was social discourse and rules for dealing with this kind of situation, and like how people and different chat rooms had different types of rules. And that's where it all originates. Which is why I find it hilarious when people sort of mock some of the people who, like, it's really cringy when they engage in this type of roleplay chat and they go from 0 to 100. And in my head, I'm just like, oh, you're violating the rules. Because sadly, I am old enough to remember these days and used to have to follow these rules. Most people do. I think my chickens might have gotten eaten because I can't find them. Oh, there's one. Come here. I need you to make babies before you get too old. Quick, go make chickens. Chop, chop. Well, if it's your own chat, like it's different, it's fine. It's in my head, I just think these things and I think it's silly. That's all. It's one of those things where I find it amusing because in my head, everybody mocks them and I'm just like, ha ha ha, they're making fun of you, but also you violated the rules of engagement. See, I prefer LARPing because I get to wear costumes. And I feel like costumes help a lot. What is amino? Hmm. Oh, okay. Interesting. So I've seen stuff like that still kind of exists today, but they're not nearly as prevalent or popular. Yeah, but Als, you're a late nighter anyway. I also have way too much energy for as late as it is, having missed my afternoon medication, so I don't know how I'm as awake as I am. I'll probably crash though, so. But I am going to wrap up tonight's stream, tonight's session, because it is 11 o'clock my time. I appreciate everyone for tuning in. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope everybody had a wonderful time. Thank you all so much. I hope you have a great rest of your day. You all take care of yourselves, be kind, and I'll see you again tomorrow.